let's see. Just go back in. We're gonna do this screen share in a minute. Let's wait for that. Okay, we can drop Twitch and YT. All right, so I got to get the links to. So let me share my screen. Actually, share screen. I think that's the top monitor, right? Cool. Share. Okay, so twitch.com, Vina. Link from that one, and then I need to do some YouTube. Luck.com, C.Vina. Right, so this one is just that. Let's see, share. Okay, so the links, that one we have. YT. There we go. It's share. Copy, right? And then back here, I'm gonna go to the Discord here. Update my stack stream, whatever. What's that? What's that? Come on, where is it? Also, it's pretty fucking dark, huh? Cancel. Let's see, go to spaces. Where's my space? Okay, so I can add an update. How do I do that? How do you do that? I'm still figuring out this new thing. I have no idea how it works. Maybe settings. Can I change? So probably do that anyways. And YouTube. Oh, maybe I should do this, huh? See, /Vina, link, and then GitHub. HTTPS WSS. GitHub.com/Vina. This is not what I was doing. I was trying to figure out if there is something that isn't dark mode on this thing. And there isn't. Now, so I was in my space just a minute ago and I can't. Oh, I can. Add social. Twitter. GitHub, do the same thing. It's kind of like repetitive, huh? I did this before. There we go. So, we already have it. Okay, cool. Then can I add? I can't create anything there. I don't know. So I don't know what. Oh, add content. Big button. Can I? Oh, I can't do anything. All right, cool. So back here, we're gonna focus on this bit now. We can close that. We can close this. Got comments here. Oh, woke up. Glad to see it, Amiro. Welcome. So we're going to be building something with with the GPT endpoints from OpenAI. If my browser doesn't freeze, maybe I get a couple of watches from Stackstream. They're working on RTMP right now, but I can't use it. I got something from Amiro here, wondering if I have any vulnerabilities. I'll get back to this one. Let me get back to you on this one. have to post the thing that I posted on Discord here. I have to repeat in my own. Here we go. Here we go. What's my Discord? Announce, boom, and here we go. Building something in 4 hours. And this is it, Twitch, and that's something we know that we're trying to building a landing page generator in 4 hours. Cool. All right, so here we go, Stefano. You want to hang out in the stream? Actually, what do I do? Okay, and then I probably just create a new chat for that. Random, this is probably not so random. I'm going to create a chat for it. Close this. How do I do this? Fuck, don't do this too often. Here we go. Create new channel, hackathon, Lando, landing page generator in 4 hours. Not private, just public. I'll add Stefano to it. Chan for landing page generator. Let's talk here. Streaming at, share the link. Hey, more folks checking this out. Loving that. So meanwhile, I'm also like listening to tunes here, not on camera because copyright issues. So I hope I hope you all don't mind. But there's this one track that I really want to hear. Never Be Alone, Jacob Collier. This one. There's a piano version. This is going to be a soothing track to listen to. So here we go. Just this one, single one, repeat. Perfect. That's a very soothing track. Next. Close whatever I don't need. Close the WhatsApp thingy. No privacy leaks. Let's hope that. Cool. Then we're going to do what Stefano needs us to do. So GitLab.com. And here we go. Sandbox. Stefano, you're the best. Oh yeah, one thing I was still doing, sending the StreamYard link. Invite. And then Stefano can decide. Obligation. Privacy. Since Ninja. Cool. Otherwise, we can also have a huddle open here so we can just talk together while we're working. Oh, yes! 83 app. This is great. Oh, okay, so if you don't know what this is, Theo is a pretty dope programmer. And so what we're going to call this, I'm just going to call it Lando. Switch to Project Lando. Let me just clear. It could be leaking secrets. Okay, and then we're just going to go back to source. I'm going to Sabina, make there. What do we have here? What did Stefano call it? Website builder. Cool. Website builder, sure. Yeah, cool. So I'm just going to take this, clone, copy that. What's up? This is it. I don't know. see if it works. Okay, website builder, cool. So, website, that didn't quite work. So I go back to Lando. Oh no, Lando. I like to call it Lando. Ugh. What's that? Yeah, so what I can do is just as a website. Boom. Also, Stefan got Markdown file set up. Fair enough. We're not going to touch this, not at all. So we're going to do vercel.com. I believe there was already a Vercel project set up. Let's see, there is an MR for this. Here we go. Oh, Stefano, you're relevant files on the template AI. Cool. So 3 component buttons, chat line, blah, blah, following dependencies, React Web Balance, React Vercel example, Vercel analytics, and source parser, and example and encoded variables have been added to the end historical Vercel. Cool. So what does this do? It's just ready to merge. So what I'm going to do here is just is there another team? No. Weird. Oh, so confusing. I already pay seats for, I don't know. I don't know. Let me see usage. How many seats do I have? I don't know. Members. Okay. Okay, so we already have members here. Ugh. How are we gonna do this? Funny how this is. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna set it up. Not even from 4 to. Actually, fuck that. We're just going to set up a private. So we're gonna go to my personal account, create a new project. I wonder if I have my GitLab set up. I had it somewhere. Whatever. Let's not make this difficult, right? Is anyone in the room? Nope. Cool. Is this hanging? What's this? What's wrong? Continue with GitLab. Okay, here we go. So what do? We look at this again behind. Then we pull in website builder. Here we go. Let me just call it Lando. Steffi Lando. No, let me not try to be funny. It's not that funny. Deploy. Let's just do that. And then we find out everything that's broken. Okay, so I have to do a review. Okay, so let's look at the diff changes. And the other thing that I probably want to do, so depend, right? And then package.json. Let's see what's in there. Okay. Trust that this is fine. Maybe there's something in a README that has been mutated. Tell me where it comes from. Here we go. That's useful. Version constraint on NPM. be package.block node. Okay, so okay, so I need to look up in my notes. So notes. Don't have anything on there. It's diff and node. Okay, so I think we have to go to diff and touch. Get started. Is there like an example of an environment that brings in node? I don't think I've done Node.js based environment yet. Packages Node.js. Fine. How do I add things? Basics. Packages. Packages Node.js. So I'll do here. Lando. And yes. Packages. Node.js. Which not found. So now space there. And there. Def. Oh, it automatically adapts. It's fun. Page node. But it's not a bad experience in all version. You can install. Okay, so let's see. This is the one that Stefan wants to overload the files from. Fair enough. What do we have here? Downloaded Prisma engines. I can't do anything with that. Complete logos can be found in this is element. It's Prisma shit. It's never gonna run on its app. Okay, so Prisma XOS. Fucking hell. Why is it part of post install? Yeah, well, I don't know that. So, so go to what was it? Package JSON. Post install. Generate. It's the wrong page. Oh, I need to look for. Following on YouTube. Cool. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I see you there now. Cool. All right, Stefan's in the house. I am casually getting to your stuff, but I had to remove grabbing some food. All good. Enjoy your meal. I removed the post install on Prisma. Let's see if I can figure out quickly how to get Prisma working. Is this official? No. It's also 2 years old. Which one is next turn? Looks like okay. This is one thing I can. So I'm gonna go here to which Prisma. Fair enough. That wouldn't work. So concrete error that we have is here. Remote API for Nick, not found, binaries, Prisma, blah, blah, blah. XOS. Let's look at this. Prisma. Gosh. Sorry. Is it right? We need a binary. Sorry. So yeah, so if I were to say npm run Prisma, well, I think it's npx run Prisma version. Find it. And no, npx Prisma version. It's funny, okay. Not found. So I can't install it. Yeah, well, this is just annoying. How do I download? Like dependencies of that. Architecture of that. Apply. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see what else is there. If I Prisma dependencies. Operating systems. That's not super helpful. Back to that. Stores are for me. Install Prisma. This is annoying. So it's going to look for this error message. Not found. This is going to overbuild internals, how it works under the hood. At the core of each mode is a Prisma engine that implements the core set of functionality implemented in Rust exposed to low-level API, direct interface to the database, blah, blah, blah. So I need to pick that up. Prisma query engine binary. Allows you to host engine files. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so it's trying to. There's only a copy to generate a Prisma client. You might want to use a custom library binary file if you have created your own engine library, unless it's not officially. Yeah, okay, so let me actually have a look at where Prisma, all the places where we use Prisma here. DB, auth, PRPC, routers, schema. If I don't touch it, I probably am fine. Prisma engine, I guess what I'm probably going to end up rolling. after that one, the latest version pointed to first one. So all the versions have changed the versioning according to. See what the engine version is currently. Here we go. Let's just find the main page. That's it. No version. Projectile. Can't really work with that. So I'll just make an assumption. Prisma 4.11. So does this person have, what's this endpoint? Pinis. Next package is Prisma. Oh. Okay. Yeah, right. That song is really suiting. It doesn't install on my system, Stefano. There's like some Rust dependency that doesn't install. Exactly. Exactly. So as you already outlined, we probably don't need it. But I haven't removed it yet. I'm just kind of like, I removed the post install hook effectively. So probably just not going to fixate on that for now. As you're saying, we're not going to need a DB for now. We're just going to ignore this. Yeah, fuck that. If I need to set it up, I'm probably just going to spin up a Docker container. All right. So what is going to happen now? Continue reading through this. Open API key, so I'll have to set that up for the environment. So let's make a note of all the things that I'll need. Scratch. This is Lando. Is that correct? Open API. Key. Actually, this is bullshit. Right? And then landing. Let me see. Landing. Let's see how I did this. This is going to be a problem sooner or later. I don't have a Docker file. I have everything installed locally. This is annoying. Tools that kind of like require binaries to be downloaded. This I'll ignore. So cool. Okay, what's breaking? Database URL, next one, Discord client ID, Discord secret ID, invalid. Why do we need that? So let's double check. Database URL, also that database URL. This all comes from this Prisma stuff. It's kind of annoying, but I'm probably going to have to figure out how to fix it anyways. Engine binary. Prisma engines without binary. Prisma engine without binary. Is there a way to do that? Give me that one. The binary down of Prisma generator is called if you deploy your application on Windows machine and wish to upload, which is Linux environment considered encounter issues to be presented with some monitoring trouble to solve this. If you know ahead of time, use the binary target to specify which of the supported operating systems. Yeah. Custom binary. Using custom binary. Use the following parameter to specify custom locations for your binary. You might need to use the custom library binary file. You still have to build it. Yeah, this is. Oh, here, maybe you have something here. Linux, Alpine, Debian, Ubuntu, Fedora. Fuck, it's not in here. Right. Oh, and I'll just ignore everything that hits Prisma. Not touching it. Database URL. Prisma. They provide like a managed environment as well. But, okay, Prisma data platform. Okay, so how about this? Fuck that Prisma shit. We're going to Supabase if we need it. Then I'll just ignore these binaries. This seems to build. So check if this builds. Fair enough. What's an env? It's not about env file. Thought I saw something about that in the notes from Stefan. Come on. Next entry is on. In there. Maybe I need to check out another branch. Come on. What are my uncommitted changes? Don't care for that. Okay, so we can set this up actually. Name, set up def. And probably not the right order. Artifacts. Well, spelling check. Good. Sure. Prop. And Prisma host install script. Untracked files. I don't know. Actually, fuck that. I don't want to put that into scope right now. And here we go. Here we go. We'll look at it's local. So install. See if that works. It's also going to complain in a minute, pretty sure. Why is it trying to do that? Well, npm build. Okay, cool. Now we're back to basics. So I believe there was a README here. Database doesn't say that. It said something about an env file. Here, and example to local and local database URL and database. See if that. Okay, cool. Next, let's see. So we're just going to start some dummies. Next on URL. Don't need either of these. Discord client ID. Stefano, if you're online, let me know if you actually set up like a Discord app and some other things to have valid secrets here already. It's valid. So nice if you. It would be nice if you don't have to think about this. I don't think we need this right now. Let me also see if I can spot you on Slack. And go move Slack over to that window. Discord. Okay, hang on. There we go. Here's what I did. I was embedded to a vision monkey data camera access, ask questions about the scene. Oh, this is cool. No, it isn't. Official Slack stuff. We couldn't even, I don't think anyone could use it to make their own thing. Yeah, I mean, the Discord environment, perfect. Good to know. You don't use them either. Cool. All right, so now we have type issues, unexpected. Okay, cool. So, Stefano, did you have build errors or was it working for you? So we're gonna just stuff these. The only thing that's really important, open API AI key, which I'm going to enter off camera. Actually, and with local and shell. So evaluate. Probably not. Don't try to be clever, actually. Let's just put them hard coded there, and I'm just going to figure out pass and work. OpenAI and then API key. Actually, yeah, I got OpenAI. I don't even know. And there comes at it. I don't know. OpenAI and API usage. And we get back to, okay, platform at OpenAI. And then I'll make a key, manage account. All right, so what I'm going to do this off cam. Switch over, create a new secret key. Wow. And on Lando Pro, create secret key, copy, done, and then I'll just editor, pass, edit, open, AI.com. API key, date is 2023.05.08, and just call it Hackathon Lando. Put it in here. Cool. And we pass. API key 2023.05.08. Copy that. And I need to put that inside of the doc. Jeez. And local. OpenAI key. Then I need to set it up on the Vercel page. Just back here. So where we go, where we do this, almost back here. So we're almost done. We have to set up environment variables. So OpenAI API key, paste, add. Can you hide it? Then what was the other one we needed? Scratch handle, database URL. Just going to put some stuff in your HTTPS of that example.org, example.db, stubs in there. What else did we need? Next auth secret. So next dot secret, then next auth URL, do that. HTTPS. Okay, pass this. Start Discord client ID. Should I get Discord client? Give it a real ID. Maybe we should do that, huh? Here we go. Discord client ID. Blah. Just add for now. But later. Discord client secret. Blah. So it looks like I have everything, and then I deploy. Then it's going to break. Let me also wait before I put the screen public. Didn't try to build it. Okay, trying it now. You could probably stub your env with some dummy shit, so you can just double check that it builds, because otherwise it just builds later down the life cycle in the Vercel pipeline. Let's see if we can get something deployed quickly, and we're gonna have to get it running so we can try to play around with it. So let me see if you have any success on that front. I'll be trying different things as well. For now, let me see. Okay, so something is building. I think I can switch back. So here we go. Something is potentially building. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. So we have exactly. Yeah. So you just have to stub them to dummy values. It doesn't have to be correct. That's what I did. Let me close my env local file so I don't accidentally put secrets out there. All right, cool. So back here, I don't need this anymore. So on my local system npm build, that works as well. Why does it not work? Oh, the new stuff we brought in. Okay. So I think the deployment that I just dropped may have worked because, all right, dashboard. All right, so this one is live simply because we don't want to think about this, right? We're just going to play around. We have, okay, so I'll send this with you. Sandbox effect builder. That goes on Slack. There it goes. So we have the Vercel app live. We will ignore the DB related stuff and auth. Focus on getting the added chat stuff to build. So I believe the current situation is that this branch is broken. So we can do, let's just have a look at button. Unexpected. Oh, Stefano, did we copy this with any? Like, what's the source? Maybe you could throw me a link in Slack, and then I can figure out what's going on. Also, maybe you join the huddle, because then we can at least talk. I'm just gonna be in the huddle now, so you hop in whenever you have time to talk, at least when you're not eating. And it's at least multiple direction comms, because I'm not always looking at the chat feed. So, hey, how's it going? I don't hear you anymore. Do you hear me? I think you have to plug in headphones because you have a feedback loop. And then mute YouTube, because I think YouTube is really slow. I hear myself like at least 30 seconds after I've said something. Yeah, yeah. Hey, you good? Do you hear me? Slightly. So what was the thing? You hear me now, right? If I say something. Cool, perfect. Alrighty. So I'm guessing what we have to do now, we have to figure out the typing situation. I don't know if it's the T3 stack. Did we just copy paste them, or was there something else we also changed about it? Maybe you could throw me the link to the references that you copied, so I can also have a look at them. Can I hide this? Something perfect. I don't know what's the best way to. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let me open that. Copy link. Oh, this can I pressed. Is there a way? Oh, fuel repo. There we go. You had components button. All right. Okay, so now we have to figure out why the hell. No explicit any. You know what we can do? We can do that ESLint exception, whatever that is. Do you know what the syntax is? What was it again? It was here, unsafe. Let's see. Okay, meanwhile, I think it's an exception thing like that. Program. Let's see, what does this thing say? we go. That's probably the one. I'll have to do this for other files as well. Just double check that this one is gone. To look at chat TSX. Set input. What is that? That's a function. How do we use it? Set input. We take a string. We don't return anything. You know what? Let's just write input props. It's not so hard. Set input. What was this? Remember the syntax? What was it? String returns void. I don't know. Let me cheat. Go to this old project. Give me some component here. Components here. Okay, that I probably can look at something for a little function defined here. Boolean. We don't have any functions defined here. Okay. Let's look at an example where we define that. Something to the build did not complete. All right, so I need to figure out a different way to do this. Exception to no explicit any, no unsafe arguments. Stefan, do you know how to put that exception rule inside of the code? Okay, cool. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because I have something in there, but I'm pretty sure that the syntax I got back from ChatGPT is wrong. So I'm looking for a different way to do it. Something from the documentation directly. Maybe this one here. No one's safe. Ah, shit. Come on, show me through an example. How to add listening exceptions. Probably, what do I do here? I pass on all the props. Yeah. Here we go. ESLint. Disable part of the file. Just one particular thing I want to ignore. ESLint disable next line. Okay, maybe that. Disable line. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have this one, next line. Something better, something better. Whatever, we'll just take this. It's sloppy, but this is there. This is not work. No unsafe argument. Okay, I need to repeat the other thing. Okay, this is also sloppy. And come back here. And I'll just do this because then it can send a message. Send a message, just taking in a string. String for it. There you go. This is the syntax. Looks moderately valid. And here we basically input props. The definition for rule was not found. Why is this rule not found? This is weird, right? TypeScript ESLint no unsafe argument. What did you find? Oh no, you didn't send me anything. No unsafe. This is correct. No unsafe argument. TypeScript ESLint should be fine. No explicit any was not found. How do I specify multiple exceptions? To the next line. Close send. I use this thing so rarely. I don't know how to do this correctly. I know what, be lazy. That's the thing. I don't want it to disable it everywhere, because then it just gets really sloppy. So I just want to disable it where I need it. Here we go. But I don't know why it wouldn't honor what I said. So let's see. We go here. Is this? So I asked this thing to correct it, right? So what this thing does, it doesn't. It basically wrote the props, which we did in the other case as well. It refuses. I like it. I like it. It refuses to just ignore and defines a type that for it. I can live with that. I like this a lot better. Here we go. Let's see if this tracks. Although class name and then props is any, this is gonna fail the any here, possibly. Oh, okay, I have a problem somewhere else now. So yeah, I had it in the previous implementation, like remember, like here. So this is what I had because here was the any. Do you see it? Yeah. So I had this TypeScript ESLint, no explicit any, and it didn't want to play ball. So now I'm just copy pasting what ChatGPT suggests. Let's see if that works. And then let's see what the new problem is, because now I have a problem in chat, line 21. Let's see what's wrong. Property input does not exist. Fair enough. So I need to set input, and then I need to figure out where we use it. Send message input. Input is a string. Do that. On to the next one after this. Okay, give me other errors. Well, see, so we still have the unexpected any. So I did the thing that you pointed out, this. Let's see if that kind of like resolves that. Unsafe assignment of an any value that was in chat 84. So let's see, 84 user cookie name. Jeez. Okay. Why do we use this? What's the type? Okay. Baby steps. So right now, what do we have? Okay, so the button is gone. It's only chat. So right now, the problem we have is on line 84. This user cookie thing that comes out is of the type any, and cookie is here, this thing. Use cookies. Where does it come from? Okay, yeah, cookie. So let's look at that. So right now we are making these changes. Let me see what the tree looks like. So what I'm going to do, I'm basically going to rebase. Let me rebase this thing because it's going to be easier for me at least. Going to stage index park rebase interactively. It's not what I wanted. Rebase elsewhere. Set up defen. Okay, so I rebased your thing on top of my new thing. Let's see if that makes life a little bit easier on me. Good. Now here. Cool. Okay, so now I have to stash. Okay, what's the conflict? Defen block already exists. Whatever, I don't care about that. So this one we have, that one we have. So here, let's say specify different type. Set cookie name. Is there like a, geez. Check something else. Internet is pretty slow out here. Still on Node.js. TS config. Fuck, okay, I need to set this up. Set up title mode. TS config. So, ooh. TS config. So what's in here? What's the difference between this one? TS config. Do we have package.json, TSC, so this way. And load all. Here we go. Got this thing running. So import cookie. What's the signature? Void something 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 cookie set options. What comes out? So fine. Oh, so what is this saying? Could be anything. Huh. How do you deal with those type of errors? Unexpected, specify a different type. What is this thing here? Let's take this. How does the cookie come in? Oh, the cookie comes in from above. Okay, so let's take this. And then see where the cookie comes in here. Is effect. Then we have to send message. It's the whole function actually. So I'm not going to be that big. You can use as. Okay, as string. I can hear you. What about you? How do you solve it as string? Yeah. Did you just put like, did you ignore all the ESLint errors? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can make a commit for that. All right, cool. Then I'll just try to pull. Oh, that's a dirty way, but let's just ignore it. And I'm going to then stub what is here. Let me actually wrap this up, actually. I'm going to come here. See what's here. Slash changes. It's funny. I don't know why this doesn't. That's it. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, you got this other one. Yeah, fix the ESLint exceptions. So what I'm going to do, get rebase report. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do now, basically, format. We have that configured. We don't. Okay. So sloppily, I'll just add this in there. Mhm. Stuff. Mackie fixes and up. And then I'll cherry pick. Pick. Why? What are the errors? Okay. So what do we have here? Oh, you just added to every file? Because, okay, you just added to a couple of files. I thought you added it to like some global config. Okay, fine. All right, that's cool. Errors, cool. What's this? Oh, that we had before as well, right? Okay, so I can remove this, that. So move the import, put it up top. I mean, we probably don't need it here anymore because let me see the builds actually. Build. It doesn't. And that was in chat. I didn't change chat. Interesting. I have a couple of other errors that I did not touch. You see that? I don't have a problem in button anymore. So built in your machine. Merge. Solution. I'm just adding that mutation because, all right, so I'm going to push this branch to a different endpoint. So I'd like you to test it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to rename it from Stefano integrate to read Stefano integrate template. Let's see if you can actually access this and see if this feels the same way on your machine. Hmm? Yeah, it's a desk. This I don't need. This I don't need. Come on, this I don't need. So no longer. Let's clean up some tabs. Get rid of this messiness. To base, not going to think about it. Prisma, going to ignore it. All Prisma links can go. So this actually. Export. Mm-hmm. Programs provided. Packages provided. Let's see. messages. That actually does me some good. So how's the build process going on your end? I pushed the thing. So there's a new endpoint. If you pull the repo, you should be able to see it. I can also try to send exactly the branch to you. Okay, but it's failing on Vercel, so I can actually just debug it there. Promise return function provided to attribute where void was expected. So what was that? That's source components chat, line 140. It's weird because our branch just a minute ago didn't have it. Let's run a diff between the two. If range. Maybe some of the other things I've done made it worse. It builds on your side? Okay, so it's broken. Right, so let's figure out, I maybe remove the type defs that I added, and then we just do it without. We try to. Okay, maybe we can fix it, huh? Chat TSX, was it line 140 on your end as well? Send a message, which returns a promise void. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I see what it is. Send a message promise. Promise void. Let's see if that solves parts of it. Weird. Going to this thing. So this line here, that's no explicit any, no unsafe assignment, no unsafe. All right, cool. Let's see what it does now. You don't have anything on the server db.ts thing, huh? Let me actually try something else. Stash this. Stash index, part to switch. Oh, it's weird it's building. Yeah, weird because it's not building on my side. I'm checking out your wrench now. npm run build. Okay, so now I'm really confused. Like, the thing is, like, if these are gonna break when we're actually trying to do something. So now we have a bunch of calls that are, yeah, when we're running it, which we don't want, right? We don't want it to break while we're trying to run the thing. You catch my drift? Yeah, because like right now, if we just get around, if we ignore all these type errors, then we're just delaying the problem until we're trying to run the thing, and then those type errors are going to become runtime errors. So you would basically ignore everything in the server folder. You may as well then remove it if we're not even going to. Yeah, because I have failed to compile on those. See that here? I'm a little surprised that you don't have anything going wrong there. Or I would just say I'm going to see if I can npm run def. Yeah. Yeah, there's some underlying system related dependency that is causing an issue here. And I think everything here is touching some Prisma related stuff that is not running for me. So let's see what's going on here. So there's some Prisma shit coming in. And then on line 40, yeah, it's the Prisma stuff. Let's see if I go to server db.ts. Jeez. I think I'm going to just, that's fine. It's fine. I pulled, I see your changes. So, so we're going to work with Vercel as the build environment. So I don't care if it doesn't build on my machine. Let's see your push to my branch. I don't see it building on Vercel yet. Yeah, I'm looking at the Vercel page, but I don't see. Let me see if there's, okay, it's building. Let's just wait for it. Okay, but then we're just going to take this as what it is, and then let's continue to the next step. So the tutorial that you have. Yeah, so let's take the Beach Stefano integrate template and just merge that thing. Because there's some other tooling stuff therein that is useful. So I'll just merge. The last one you pushed to where you did a fix. Well, we're going to take that one. If it builds, we're going to take that one, discontinue. Okay, it's ready. It built. Good work. Thanks, Stefano. Yeah. Yeah, but the errors on my system. It is because this Prisma thing does some voodoo under the hood with some binaries that you have to pick up for your operating system, and somehow it depends on those to be able to work during runtime or even to build, which is, yeah, because the Vercel environment, they designed it to work on like popular environments and Vercel. No, it's built. It's building. Look, it's pretty. There's probably warning somewhere, but I don't know. That's fine. Look, it built. So we're good. Yeah. That's just an issue with my system then. So we go here. So the question now is for the pages that we added just a minute ago. That was here, right? Button component check pages. We got like analytics layout. Pages API check, pages chatbot. So this is what I need to do. So I go to this endpoint that we have now. Let me close that. I think this is the one. And then I think we go to chatbot. And friendly assistant ask me anything. How do we make Prisma work? All right, so now the next thing that we want to do is create some dummy endpoint that shows some arbitrary HTML on the page, right? And we're not so sure. Here, I'm on it right now. Ah, you mean it that the page looks wonky? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the tailwind thingy, that's part of the reason why it looks wonky. It's fine for now. So what we need to do, we need to figure, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I think what we need to do now is just make sure that we can generate, so generate some HTML. Maybe that's probably the better question to ask is like, can we write a dummy endpoint? So what I'm gonna do is go to pages, read the chatbot code actually. Let's do chatbot. Yeah, look, so yeah, let's merge. I'm taking your main branch. I'm going back to main. I'm going to merge what you just fixed. And go fast forward. Merge it, edit message. Yeah, go for it. Clock. Okay, so I need to fix something first. So I go to this. Okay, I need to pull your changes. That's my mistake. Okay, now we're in a better state. Good. And so what I need to do now, main, merge, fast forward, message, this one. Good. So I push this to main. So now we're here. So what we're going to do now, create new branch starting at main, calling it lead, stub endpoint to produce dummy HTML. But for this to work, we have to now do the following. Actually, I'll split the screen every side. So this is the chatbot, right? It basically puts in this chat thing, which is a window. It does all of this jazz. Send message, set input, streams it back. Mm-hmm. Text decoder. Actually, it's probably easier. We're done reading, so this is where we do some work. So I'm going to say console log done. Okay, so maybe I should do it here. So at this point here, console log that message was how does that work in this huh? I'm doing a bunch of Python recently and I'm forgetting syntax. You remember, Stefano? String interpolation in ask ChatGPT. This is probably okay. Nothing. It's taking so long. Okay, so I go to my local host. It's going to be at 8,000. Okay, so we go to chatbot. It's not going to work. Oh, friendly AI assistant. So what I wanted to do. It's not a good example. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this works. It's correct anyways. Fine. Last message, we block that. We want to create a way for us to render arbitrary HTML. So I guess if I say like, maybe this is one thing I can do. I can look at send message and then maybe preempt this thing. Let me pause the music. I can't focus anymore. Okay, good. All right, here we go. So we do, we create a new messages structure. Then we set messages with the set messages to. Oh, we just set the state. S10. So I'm going to do something ugly. I'm going to say if message is equal check. So I will do this, otherwise if for in message, but that doesn't work in JavaScript. Okay. Oh, how do you do like, yeah, let's do it in ChatGPT actually. So convert Python 3 if so in some string. Oh goodness, I'm realizing that using GPT so much makes my programming even shittier. I remember not anything anymore. So where were we? Yeah, we were preempting here. So substring includes 42, right? And this thing. Set messages. It's going to pretend that I'm this thing. Here we go. Set messages, new messages. Also, what's the format of new messages? What's new messages? Decode value. What is this? It's a string. So how about that? I'm going to just do and then I should do this after the set loading. So, ugly. How about 42? Okay, here we go. Some string. Fuck. There's no such thing as some string. Message includes. Right, here we go. But we did end up there. So how about 42? Here we go. New messages was not defined, of course. This is how we so I need to move this even further down. How about 42? Okay, get loop back. All right. So what we now need to do with this loop, we need to figure out how to, in this interface, show 4 different options of like UIs. You catch my drift? Yeah. So what would be nice is when we say something 42, that instead of just throwing it directly to OpenAI, that we actually get like a window returned with like four different previews, which could be four blocks. So Mhm. Exactly. Exactly. So let's just do one option. Yeah. So like imagine if we got this back from ChatGPT because that's what's gonna happen. Right there. Yeah, it's exactly. We could do something like that. Wouldn't be very pretty, but it's not about pretty right now, so I think it's fine. Um, I also am quite surprised about the alignment of this thing because if I what is the current date? So isn't it interesting that for some reason this element is so weirdly aligned? Um, Today's insert current date. You know, which uh, I'm looking on my screen. Uh, so they basically like replaced date in they have like a placeholder for it, and I'm guessing that somewhere behind the scenes they probably have some tools that replace this for the current date, but ChatGPT itself may not know about it. Um, so I don't understand if I say like something 42. Oh, now it does. Okay, so is what is the first one always misaligned? I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to think about it. So what we need to do is figure out how we can get a different type of ChatGPT message to render, right? Um, because we probably just want to have this diff and then figure out if it's HTML. That would be nice. It would be nice if we could look at what ChatGPT message is, and we have like an interface for rendering that, which is let me see, ChatGPT message. Here we go. Chat line or not a message. Okay. All right. Return null. Okay, so this would be nice if we could say ChatGPT message and landing page selector message. Horrible, but bear with me. Then we can provide some custom styling for it if you catch my drift. I'm probably also not going to do it here. I'm going to see if chat line is, or do we call it loading chat line? Chat line. What happens here? Row. Okay, so maybe here we can do some deviating thing if it's like a if it's not a ChatGPT message, right? So what I'm gonna do here, do a mapping, then return a chat line. What I'm going to do inside of the mapping is just switch type and pass along type response type. And I'm just gonna say response type and case standard. And we just return chat line and case selector. Return if I and then do you remember class name? What's the background class? The class name for BG Red, maybe. See if that actually comes out. So, hmm? Oh, good catch. Let me figure that out in StreamYard. Yeah. Let me put myself far away from this thing. Oh, maybe I can do that too. How do I edit? New layout. Okay, add item. Okay, probably have to do this on this camera slot. That's going to be in the tiny corner. And then add item. Media slot. That's going to be as big as possible. Here we go. Here we go. Put this in the middle. Where this works. Cool. Yeah, we can live with this, and then I guess this comes up front. Fine enough. Save. All right, Stefano, do you want to like write like a component that styles like a single block that looks okayishly, where you can take an arbitrary text and render it there? And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to figure out how to have some logic to decide what kind of output we're getting, and then pick that component, right? Like something that's like a chat line, but like a chat line that shows you like a diff, and in that diff we show either we will show an image. That image we're going to generate. Like, you understand it? You catch my drift? So I want a chat line that will show 4 blocks, like a quadrant matrix, 4 blocks in there that you can select. So it's basically just how do I do this? So we basically just want something like this. You know, we got like one chat line, then we have like some inputs that we send, and then what I want as a result is another chat line that looks like this, that has like some text. Yeah, here are some options, and then we show something like this. Bloop. They should be squares effectively, but you catch the drift, right? And then later down the line, we'll ask someone to, it should be clickable, and then you will basically just follow the links to an actual page. Yeah, that's what we probably want for now. And then what I'm going to do meanwhile is create like this dummy diff that can determine from the chat GPT response whether to show just a chat line that looks like this, because the chat line is basically just this block that takes some text, right? Text. Yeah. And you just have to design a chat line that has like some text, which we'll call the label, and then an array of candidates, 4 candidates that are just images. For now, it's also fine if they're just, for now, all a diff with a different color. So make this diff red, then diff blue, diff yellow, diff green. And then we just at least have like an interface that can pop up that you can select from. Because why we need this is because down the line, we're going to replace those diffs with actual images to the pages that we've generated. But because we don't have that yet, we just want to have the frame, basically the scaffolding of this component we want to have. Yeah, just when it's rendered, because the chat line doesn't do anything, right? The chat line doesn't submit. It just has like the basic chat line just has like role and content. You see that, right? So that's also Yeah, but that's not. I wouldn't worry about that yet. So I would worry about because I'm working on that part. So if you can work on just showing a different type of chat line and that has the styling that we need, I'll work on making sure that that chat line is going to be triggered based on some flow. And for your development work, what you can basically do is just replace it with your chat line screenshots, right? You can just replace it for now and then just watch your thing pop up that it looks good enough. Got it? Yeah. So just write chat line screenshot or this chat response screenshots or whatever. I'm not so picky on the name. And you'll have like the same fields, index, role, content. Then you can just make sure that this thing, which normally speaking, synchronization is this thing here. Right now, it's just a balanced wrapper, which has like one div and then the formatted message, right? But what you're going to do, you're going to add some jazz underneath. Basically, what we're going to do is take this and then should be put at a quadrant of divs below the formatted message. Blue, green, yellow, and red. With blue, green, with blue, and red backgrounds. And the tailwind. Right? And then TypeScript. See what it makes of it. Actually. Meanwhile, so the role is either assistant or the other thing. The assistant or the other thing determines how it floats, left or right. So what we need to do now is just figure out to set the response type set the payload. So that is going to be GPT message. Where does it come from? It's from here, response type equals string. And we don't do anything with it in here. Not yet, but something we're going to build. I'm going to make a commit of this thing so you can basically build on top of that. Justify. So what if I take this and I add it after, which is the unit that I need to put it after, space x3. Let's put it here. Something is off. Something is off. Right, so can we get something that looks wrapper? Answer. That thing renders. This thing doesn't. I'm going to say BG visible. Okay, screw that. Put it up there. Okay, so see, this is what we want. However, the styling is completely off. And my second question is why the other thing didn't work, but it's going to, you can fix this. So I'm just going to add something here. Yeah. Oh, yes, and then fix the chat thing. only going to commit this thing, this little mess down here, modify chat line response type. This. For stuff for style. Okay. So the stuff is coming your way, so you can take it and continue with it. Then I'm going to try to figure out how to get the message correct. Cool. Yeah, it's a branch. I'm just gonna send you the check that out. You should be where you need to be, but it's called actually it's called, I believe, origin something produce check. Yeah. And I will try to figure out thing. So friendly landing page. So this example should probably provide us hints how we can provide the necessary context. Well, let's also just do the API. So how do I define a system message? Asking anything, I will respond with either with a JSON payload that contains a message and a list of strings that contain 4 options of the design candidates for page you asked me to build for design candidate in HTML strings, HTML, whatever. I'll do that. And then I'm not so sure if sending any message. Okay, that's the context, so it's fine. Maybe I can do something here already. The system, set up system first. So here we go. Roll system. Right. Let's get that. Yeah. Roll the author of this message. System contents of the message. Blah, 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 blah. What is a good example of system messages? System. OpenAI example. Okay, so OpenAI example system messages. Reddit to the rescue. Here we go. System source for it. System. You are a helpful AI assistant. Okay, that's probably the best way to do this. So, see, the template actually prints. Okay, from the AI assistant. Okay, cool. So what I'll do. choices. Managing tokens. No, for instance, translate following English text to French. System URL flame. Okay. So just keep it simple. You go enjoy the banana. I don't want to grab banana. Oh, so system content. Landing page generator that generates snippets of function with HTML and CSS. Snippets of values in HTML. A valid HTML div that specifies the layout of a basic landing page. Use Tailwind CSS classes wherever possible. Because these divs will be rendered inside of a page that has a use Tailwind. I respond in JSON payloads and have a message where some explanation of what applying candidates produce, and I respond to payload that have that each have message field included that has an explanation of design candidates and a candidates field that lists four strings that four strings that each map. So hard to instructions. That list four strings of different if HTML. This is a shitty prompt. I'm gonna have to do this again. Let's me anything else. I'm not gonna do this. This is not helpful to the user. Ask me anything. Do this. Send to validation all this specifies. Tell me what kind of page you need. So what did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, we're still here, so that's fine. This. 142. Expected token diff. Yeah, so what I can do. Weird. I didn't do much different there. Okay, so I'm just going to reset. It's garbage. Oh. Weird. Still a syntax error. Okay, so issue was right. So it's something done. It's always the answer. Switch with font time. So I'll this. Just say default. And of course, this is why it didn't work. I need to put a switch there. Page 4, the fintech that builds bank cards for expats. Fuck, this is not the format I want. All right, so I need to work on this. So scratch. No. So do increase up, then so do switch, but chatty structure guidelines. This one need to do, then the other thing to do. Yeah. Maybe I can do URL indication right here. Okay. There we go. I can maybe change this up. Always use stability as a verb if possible because this is rendered inside of a use right? Respond in JSON payloads that each have a message field. It's actually to produce JSON. Response. JSON payload that each have a message field. Right. Reload. Start from scratch. As a service. Okay, so this doesn't work. I could have guessed this, right? Let's use the tailwind classes, so that's good. So the thing is, I don't think the chat GPT is helpful. Let's see. Turbo to only return JSON. What's the deal? What's the deal? The regret settling down for this board isn't fixed. What's the issue? Everything is correct, but I'm going to transport entries not to occur. Or transfer the data into a raw string just reads. Okay, it's not helpful. Yeah, makes sense. No explanation. Okay, cool. No explanation. We'll call here. And I probably could do some standard checking inside. Service. It's still chatting, but it does. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So. All right, no explanation. provide JSON because a machine processing the output. Respond in JSON. And, that's the service. Fuck, this is all right. So I need to tell the thing to shut up. Don't explain and only respond in JSON such that the machine can process response. Then this thing needs to go. It's just on this side. Bananas as a service. Yeah, okay, sure enough. Generate snippets of valid HTML divs contain layout and content of a basic language. If so, in CSS, that's possible. This is each message. Only respond JSON. Only JSON object with a JSON object that has a message field containing an explanation of the design candidate, design of the overall design style, approach, and a candidates field that lists 4 strings of different HTML outputs. Do not explain, only respond in JSON because a machine needs to process. So service. Fuck. This is just annoying. So yeah, don't explain yourself. Language generator. Only respond with code. JSON code. Respond with. Do not explain. Only respond. Machine readable output is a machine because a program will be parsing the JSON output directly. Let's see if that does a thing. Cool. So now I need to change the token limit. So, messages using. That's all we're sending. Maybe we should do it differently. To get the chat. So let me check out the chat. Using you can build your own because of turbo, flop. Text completion. Which models can I use? All right, here we go. All right, so we just use GPT-3.5 turbo. All right, we're gonna do that. Let's see the end point we need. Can we get like a API reference? Completions. What models? Come on. Let's see what you need. So retrieve model, list models. Let's do this. View. V1 completions. Text Da Vinci 003. What am I missing? Okay. All right. So we're fixing this. Stage. So this is always coming in here, the initial message. Okay. GPT. How do I use like a Python plugin for this, so I never really think about how long we want this to be. And the response will include a finish reason. Okay, cool. So let's look. It's a 10. That's the same thing. So comment from the user comes in. Yeah. Just that's three messages. Direction. That's messages. And data. Do this. That's message system. Message. That's so fetch. Messages. Here, I think use this endpoint. System message. Ah, snap. This is why I'm confusing API chat. That's fine. Messages. Next focus. 100. So let's say, so let's see how it is. Give me the top. Can see the models context length. Most models have 22, 48, new support 6. So let's just double check. Maybe different place. Check completion. I'm using 3.5 turbo. How's it going, Stefano? What's the capacity to basically? Okay, so that's fine. Cookbook here. Maybe I mixed it. Two. Partially shift that's percent everything, so stay away. Holy shit. This is why it didn't work. This is why it didn't work. JSON payloads, JSON objects, function, message, field, names, some explanation, some human readable, and a options field contains a list of HTML strings of at most of, let's say, 4 HTML strings that SEO express. Or contains a list of 4 HTML strings. It's for landing. Yes, it's this brand new and powerful human like artificial intelligence. Traits of expert knowledge of cheekiness. No, don't want cheekiness. Response. Jason. Because a machine. When unsure. Proceed. In response with page JSON only contains a message. Clarifying question. So it's kind of neat, but it's a sum of all knowledge. AI sees sum of all knowledge in your brain and is able to accurately answer nearly any question about any topic you comfortably know. So, yeah, I think that's just and page generate. So then this one, yeah. Sure, like that a JSON object only contains a message field with a clarifying question. Indicates So let's just look at this. A candidate's field that is either empty when the question doesn't ask for the empty list. Yeah. AI page generator returns list candidates user input was to be able to design landing page candidates. Oh, here we go. One. Oops. Response. List of four exchanges. Hmm. Space out. Stream. See. X. Check. Here we go. What is the max token limit? It's just 6, 7. I'm missing so. what kind of page we need. So let's see if this does anything different. Hi, Stefano. Hi. How are you doing? How's it going? I think Stefano was deep in thought. Okay. So maybe get this one. Pick up. That's open source. So we're going to clean up bananas as a service. Whatever. Oh, fair enough. System message is not defined. Oh, of course. System. Let's go back to this is going messages. What else do we fix this? Yeah, this thing is kind of like a very pragmatic. Let me set placeholder value input. What is input? Set some default value in there. Input message. Yeah, let's go to this page. Chat in service. Here we go. Console. Internal server error. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what did we do wrong? Actually, here. Press my shit. Awesome. I don't need that. Here. Okay. So, there's this thing. Cool. Got this thing here. Double check. building will not work. Okay. Fair enough, you can fail there. Weird. Maybe I should. That is something. What am I missing? Oh, snap. Okay, so this one. Okay, so what I'm going to do. Landing page. Page. Spell. Interesting. What is in TypeScript? Okay. Mhm. Okay, so last. This is last and this is confusing. Here, clear context, and then the message is just one. I just want to see how powerful it's called. But now this is the service. Let's go. Calling endpoint. What's the problem? All right. So this is weird. How does this work? I get messages, which is just a list of something that I push body messages into the thing. Fair enough. Same time. What have I broken? So if I do this, right? Here we go. Now it's not streaming. All right, so see. What the hell? So, we wait for a long time. Never get to the edge function returned bit. 1,000. Million. Okay, so that was a community of programmers that we wanted to fish. Okay, so that didn't work. So, okay. Okay. Service. Okay, that didn't streaming feedback in. So 4196, which is too big. It's two. Let's see. Responding JSON only. Respond JSON only. You are finding creation. Going to respond to JSON because the machine might be parsing it out for unsure how to see. Doing seriously, that's not the important part. Okay. And then he said, no, this is a service. Let's try it again. Some documentation. No. It's a little easier to change now. I believe I will close everything else. Those tabs to the left, those are tabs. Clear the air. Cool. It's up, wrong window. Oh, come on. Let me get this to the side. Jeez. There we go. Finally. Also make this smaller. Darn it. So effectively doesn't at all. That's only okay, that's just cool. So let's see. Got part of the instructions. Take care. Vegan. Cameras for blind people. Holy crap, this is not at all. Alright, so I made a mistake somewhere. Yeah, something's wrong. Yeah, so this is wrong. Um, let's see quick prompt strategies. Which one's going wrong? Okay, maybe I should set that up. Um, settings, variables. Yeah, I could have sworn I set them up. What the hell? Did I not just? Had something built here before. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, so turn the screen off briefly. Cool. So those are set up. So we can go back to general deployments. Weird. All right, so timer's at 16:26. Holy smokes. Time flies. Yeah, of course. But this is a good point. Oh no, if this works, that would be so. Down. Um, yes. Should- Yeah. So, 25. Case in that string. Oh. Um, minimal. Top. Ah, it fell again. Response set is missing. Well, well, fair enough. They're probably, that's my. There we go. Inspector com. Fucking hell. All right, so time to make some dinner or lunch. I'll be right back. Probably gonna end the stream. Um, Nearly 4 hours. Holy fucking smokes. Um, we're not much closer. Struggling with this thing. I have the feeling that GPT-3.5 Turbo is very chatty, and I'm having a hard time to. Oh shit, that's the wrong window. Which one's deprecating soon? Okay. I did this. Yep. Hmm. So how about we copy this? I'm gonna give this a shot, right? Give this a shot. So, done. Here we go. Let's see. Well, doesn't matter. This thing comes back slightly off. Slightly off. Bulk system running time will answer questions and just So what about this? If I so the last answer is actually valid. Jason. So, so, eight. Ah, fuck yeah. This is it. What kind of source are you looking for in the human center? Just early adults. Creative. Blank candidates. Ha 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 ha. Boom 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 boom. Finally. All right. So we are generating some shitty code. I'm going to because I am going to break this. I see that. I need more, so I shit. Save the whole thing. So here we go. Boom, save the whole thing. Don't even think about it. Saving, saving, saving. It's in the chat. Need that. Okay, so I'll just sure start. It's valid, quote unquote. Jason. This is so that I am here. Chat thing I don't need. Okay, so this thing, oh, we change. Start service or TypeScript. Service, so it's going to start a list. Daycare for service, daycare for rapid adults. Um, um, that's it. Don't think about it. Random. Okay, so that's that's way to do it. Again, a random pick. Maybe it is. So long, man. Could random int. Jesus, that's the only way to do this. Whatever. No time to think about this. Uh, honest. Stubs. Yeah. So say stubs. Stubs length. So one thing I can't do. Let's double check this. And fix everything. Probably doesn't fix anything, just complains. Yeah, this is not the linting I want. Okay, don't misassign the value we never use. Warnings, we can look at that. See, when it comes to design, nice. Focus on creative freedom, such that it's not. Yeah, it wasn't. Response type is missing. Yeah, maybe we can fix that. Where was this? Chat.ts. I'll pull in. Check those changes. Let's see. So this one. Yes. Stop check this one's because here for rowdy adults. There we go. Just it all. What was this? Stub initial ideas plus this whole thing here is not necessary. Close. Okay, so we cancel this. This is ultimate. Yeah, it is relevant. Okay, so update that. Okay. That's here. This one. Ooh, rocket to the moon. All right, so now I have echo included in the assistant message. Maybe it makes an error to the bunch of console logs. I don't think we need to see here, we don't need anything useful except for shit. Oh, shit. It's pretty. I'm not sure. If include name in assistant. Assistant message plus sub in it. Cool. Then this all things as is. Alright, let's see which Stefano prepped. Here we go. Some TS errors. Alright, we're gonna make that work. I'm just gonna stage all of this. Stage. Switch. Stefanos. Edge. So let's see this. Nice. Dangerously set enter. Chat line. Okay. Cool. Why like that? Right, so you set the color on the link. Fair enough. Okay. So should now. Let's see. Stefano, how did you debug this thing? Did you have like a page where I could see it? Because I look at chat line. Did you override it to always return the preview? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just that block. Cool, I understand it now. So I should be able, okay. Okay. No, I probably broke something. This thing to do. Yeah, I should probably step in. Okay, that's gonna push now. Now I progress. No fast forward. Sounds good. And I let's merge and edit. Nice. Failures. Chat. Nice. You don't need it anymore. Okay. Okay, so let's see. This one. Right. So we now streaming case is actually not at all useful for us. So chat endpoint will receive something and only when it's done, that is here, we will do some jazz, which means that I get stash. Get some comments. What was in here? Chat line response type. Cool. What the the error? So reload. Service. Streaming. So this is where we're stuck now. Did we get calling endpoint? Okay, it's building a neural machine. See this? Cool. Yeah, nice. Just pay attention to what's happening. So when you said it was building a neural machine, for some weird reason, it was failing on Vercel. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to push in between WIP and see if that also is broken. Maybe I should rename it. Rename IP to WIP. So I've done this. Less chatty, kind of like, and it's not good. Now we have to rewrite. Rewrite undone handler to space and under correct message. So this is what we need to do now. Let's see. Oh, we're still failing. Let's see if we can figure out what it is. Here we go. Oh, here, this is a better place. Here. I always click the wrong things. Where's the, okay, here's the build output. Ah, cannot find name previous messages. Oh, let's fix this. Previous messages. Okay, here we go. Previous messages. Carefully enough. Stations. That's good. So show remain. Should. Oh, it's the big day. World coin. Right, Stefano. I think the next thing we can try, going to give it a shot to see if I can get this running locally. And then we have to work on the third point, which is rewrite the done handler, which is here. After we got the feedback, and it has this kind of like that's not even a handler. Like, so at some point after the loop has run out until we have done, we need to look at what the content of the message was. And if it's valid JSON, we want to basically parse it, get the object, and then feed it into the component that we have. So the JSON structure is going to look like something like this. Right. Here, message. Right. I don't know what you mean. And then designs. This is going to be a list of effectively HTML that we can unsafely render. Catch pointers. It's going to be at max 4. So I tried to do something creative. So this is kind of like what the response will be if it's correctly parsed. So I'm going to have a look here. The daycare for rowdy adults. Let's see what happens. It even runs calling endpoint. What is the content? This is there. Daycare for rowdy adults is there. Let's see what's happening. Server side. That happened, but I'm not getting a response back. Sometimes I don't get a response back. I don't know why. Let me see. Streaming back. Nothing. Weird. So I'm going to git commit this so you can help me debug it. So before loop. You go to v/work in progress, you're going to find my broken branch that you can try to decipher. More efficient if we both try to get a handle on this. So this is the endpoint. This is the branch. Pull that one. I posted it in I sent it over to Slack instead of on the screen. Yeah, thought it was easier. Cool. Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. Idiocy is limiting us from moving forward. Cool. By the way, I was thinking, like Stefano, if you want to look, it's not responding. So like, I have no idea what is going on. So I have my gut feeling says that I end up firing the request, then you end up here streaming, and then it returns this thing. The yeah, I am. You're right. So let me actually reload the app completely. So that's where this thing happens, right? But I haven't really changed much here. So we get to this point. You could have seen it in my last output here. You see, like it says streaming, right? So we do get to that line 79. We get there, but in our front end, and that's I believe chatbot PSX or actually chat.psx. We don't necessarily get to that point. So here, edge function returned. Let me see if we actually get there. So I'm going to say daycare for rally adults, calling endpoint. So that's where we got something here. And now we're awaiting the first fetch. And now we're stuck. You can tell that it doesn't continue from here, which is weird because yeah, so we basically the last thing that happens is 95, this thing here. Yeah. Exactly. And it doesn't continue. We should have had something like this here, but for some reason it doesn't continue, which means that something is wrong. That either this thing is waiting so long before it returns, or I can't imagine what else would be the issue. So I'm guessing this, yeah, it stays waiting, which is interesting because we're using the streaming API. So you would think that it would just start sending whatever it has, but that doesn't happen. So we need to figure out how to kind of like work around that. So if I go back to this screen, and then I go to the chat TS thing. So here we end up here at the very least. So I know that this is happening. I know we got the stream. Hmm? Oh, yeah, the purple things. Sorry, it's not always as visible. So when we're here, like which does happen because I can tell from the last thing that we logged that we ended up here, right? So now I can assume that we basically issued the fetch and we're kind of like in that await. We were kind of like awaiting it, and we never kind of like get to the next line. So there's something off with either the API chat endpoint that it doesn't completely work as we anticipated, or we need to drop the streaming thing. I don't think we need it because we have no benefit if we have like this kind of like very chatty like gradual response because it has to be valid JSON. So we need the whole blob, or we have nothing. So maybe you could see if there is an example where we just rewrite this thing to not use OpenAPI stream payload, but just do like, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the thing. Like maybe there is another repo that does this without streaming, because the streaming is introducing some complexity that we are not really being benefited with. Let me try to see landing page for new. What is it? Mhm. There was another T3 project and it was complex. Okay, let me switch over to, so, is there a thread in this thing that I can't? Ah, here we go. Show thread. Hmm. Where? Okay, then maybe we should play around with that. I don't see. Uh-huh. Mhm. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So can you show me the repo? Because then I can follow you there. Oh, I have it now. Agent. Blah blah blah. Cool. Mhm. Okay, yeah, that's slightly different, but um, that's kind of fun though. Cool. What is it doing in the background? Yeah, using Docker. So I'm quite curious to know. Mm, let me look into repo. Oh, I'm looking on my main screen right now. Uh, okay, so let me look at the Docker file. What's in here? Node env. Cool. Package JSON. Mm, mhm. Interesting. So, autonomous agent. Run. Start goal. Tasks. This is cool. API agent start. Okay, let me see how those API endpoints work. So pages. Mhm. Start. Where is it? Set agent run. Then my bindings not work. Start. Ah, come on. This is also not helping. Yeah, scroll away from the place where I was. Here. API agent start. Funky. This is cool. So this is the place where it largely happens. Yeah. Start go analyze task. Create task. We could actually spin something like this up and see how this works. Let me also see what the implementation for the um, OpenAI agent service is. Is this it already? Or is there another? Um, Let me search for it elsewhere. Hold on, give me a better place. Okay, this is just some. Okay, it wasn't anything really. Cool. This is cool. Yeah, I was just checking it. You don't see that? On I on my screen, I am seeing that I've been browsing for a good few minutes now. So I haven't been in my editor for quite a while. Oh, maybe. No, I am in my browser right now. Maybe there's something hung in the connection. Or where are you looking? Are you looking on YouTube? Yeah. On my phone, I see it's updated. So I have no idea. That's fascinating. Yeah. So on my YouTube, I actually see my page right now, the web page that I was browsing, Agent GPT. So I think maybe your YouTube is frozen. Do you see me moving? Are you on the latest? Are you maybe is your cursor maybe a little bit back in time instead of exactly like where we are right now? We're no, no. I think your cursor is still a little bit back. Nope, I'm not writing that. I'm already way beyond that. So you probably have to drag your YouTube thing forward. Hmm. Yeah, so typically you can like browse a little bit further to like I can like scrub to go back and forth, and there is a bit of a delay. So I'm watching on my phone right now. I can see that there is a delay there. That's why the audio of our conversation is happening over Slack because that is not delayed. Yeah. No, no, I've already moved past that again. uh, yeah, I'm just looking at it. Second Discord. Platform. Okay, I don't want to make a platform game. I don't want to do that either. Research GPT. Okay, so let's see. Task added. So I'm just gonna look up the task added. So these I don't need. Chat window. It's task status. Started. Okay, so back to the service here. Goal completion, text string. Okay. Oh, this is where it comes from. Where is this LangChain TS? Okay, fair enough. No, I. What? LangChain is like a project that allows you to build like agents and basically large language model processing chains where you can do from one thing to another, use multiple tools. I used the Python version quite a bit. Um, I didn't look into the TypeScript version of it yet, but I did see that there was documentation for it. I wonder if they're in the same repo. Oh yeah, LangChain.js. Here you go. This is what they're using because that's what puzzled me initially. I was thinking like, holy smokes, do they have like a backend running in Python that they talk to? But then I realized like, okay, no, they're just doing all of this in TypeScript. So the LangChain thing figures out how to break up the work into different tasks and all that jazz, which is maybe an interesting thing to look into. And task. Let's figure out how it works here. So this is baby AGI, right? Task creation. The agent shows an type of task to perform. Base URL, task, parse inputs. Okay, let's look at this one. Your task creation and is result in an executive agent to create a task that you love. If all rejected, it's result based on blah blah. Doesn't result creating that. So how does this work? Return the tasks as an array. Fair enough. This is why that happens. So maybe that's one thing I can steal. Oh, okay. What can I do here? So I can probably say stream. Let's see what happens here. Oh, now stream. Okay, this happens when it's done. So just going to trigger something here. Console log. I have to reorganize my windows. Bear with me for a second. Let me try to find the system. 3 windows here. No, editor did. Okay, maybe I figured it out. So daycare for rowdy adults. Okay, first problem. Doesn't it? Expecting this one to do API to open. There's a platform. Managing. Oh shit. Where's the usage? This is the wrong org. Get me to this one. Can't be initiate rate limits. So I probably will have to go look for food now because I am being a little bit of an idiot right now. I have no idea what's going on. I just need to clear my head. Let's try one more thing. AI stream. So let's just say, here we go. Before fetch. Then after fetch, and then we get the results. And then a readable stream is computed from this. So we're going to have a look. So happening back end side. So I'm going to close this for a bit. Browser. Load. Bananas as a service. Calling endpoint. Here. Okay, here we go. What is this? What is this? Before fetch, after fetch. Status 400. This is why it's failing. Why is it failing silently? Jeez. So status still have a body. There's no body. Here. It's a readable stream. Fair enough. So status and do some of my nonsense by doing stream again, because maybe it doesn't return a valid. Let's see what's going on. After fetch 400. Okay, so chat completions is returning 400. That's the problem. Completions. What's the reason for it? I need chat completions. That's not chat completions. Why are we looking at Weirdly enough, I don't know what's going on. I also don't have a place to see error messages, which is annoying because now I can't really debug what's going on. Wait, there's nothing here. Yeah, doesn't matter. Maybe I've fired too many requests over. Scroll up again. Let's see if we can figure out what it is. Rate limit, remaining tokens can't be the problem. Remaining requests, okay. So this is not the problem. Reset requests. Server Cloudflare. Bad request. Shit. Bad requests. Okay, so what the hell did we do wrong? Let me try to figure that out. I have this, then I have this, parts in, blah, blah, blah. Maybe I have too long of a system message, right? So what I'm going to simplify this about this. Right, and then go back to this, reload. Take care for rowdy people. And maybe I should reset everything. Okay, so this is not the problem. I would argue that this is also not the problem. I think I can leave these. I guess to a place where it should have worked here. Cool. Right, we're back to a previous version of this thing. So this. Oh, previous message is not defined. Mistake. Here we go. What's still there? What am I looking at? Oh, I can save. Service. Okay, so one of my because if I look at the difference between this and diff range to it's really difference. Is it very minimal difference? I don't get it. Do you have any ideas? Let me try something else. If heat therapy okay, so chat line got response type. We imported preview, calling endpoint, previous messages. We set response type text. It's hard to believe that these things would cause problems. None of them look like breaking changes. So guess what we're going to do? I'm going to check out again. simplify this a bit. I think I made this a little more complicated than it needed to be. Response type, delete that. Response close. Yeah. And we have column still there. Let's look at this. Check. Going endpoint. Payload. It's fine. Okay. So let's see. Oh, don't have the server running. And double check. So this is all we have. Let's stuff happening inside of chat line. That's the new stuff. But that should not be the problem. Let's have a look. There. So message you have here, use it here. It should work. What? What? Isn't this weird? This. Okay, so now chat. Jason. Care for shoot. This doesn't work at all, which means that I must have Baker for rowdy adults. Oh, that's an interesting point. I think when you're doing streaming, pop-up API reference, and completions, chat, create completions, and then stream. Message will be sent, so some data only, so data done. Yeah, cool. Oh, let's see, what do we have? Okay, done came in. So let's get user. Interesting. So I did rename it to role user. It should be role system. Let's see. Change it to it's not working. System, you are an AI language model. He will answer questions in JSON format. This doesn't sound like one of the latest. Ah. Okay, maybe I should change. So, if I string service, service. Okay, so now it goes back to writing JSON. Yeah. So I'm going to stop the streaming thing because I don't really care for it. So if we disable the stream, it goes to false. Maybe we shouldn't. Mhm. I'm not so sure that setting stream to false, if that allows us to produce longer streams of text. So that's why I'm a little hesitant to remove it. What I do know is that this whole thing with it's not necessary for using it. So here, see, yeah, course, it's console log penalty. Before fetch, after fetch. Let's click this as I didn't see. Maybe we tweak something else here. So let's see. System left. System. Happens if it's a user. Role is equal to user. So, then I do want to show my system message. So, Stefano, if you still have headspace, what we can do, scratch. I want us to take this message. This is only assuming that we get this message returned to us. I send this to you over Slack. And then assume that we have the designs. It's just an array of maximum 4 items. Otherwise, it's 0. And we want to be able to produce like a follow-up page where you see the content of that div. If you catch my drift. Yeah. And you're probably going to have to like base64 encode it, then send it over. Like you probably would have to send over the data to the page, right? Or you would have to assume that there is some internal state. If you catch my drift. This is what we're supposed to get. We're not getting it yet. So I'm going to try to figure out why we're not getting this and then do some tweaking on the prompt. And then you just have to take these things and basically take a single one of these strings. And when I click on it, so that's just an expansion to your preview button, right? The preview component will have a button. Yeah. Exactly. It should open the page that has the content of that thing. And ideally, we'll save that content into a database, we'll sanitize it, and then you will just be able to pick up some random string from a database and render it. So what I would do is just create a page. Mhm. No, no. I just want you to. Mhm, mhm. No, not even. No, so what we're doing, I just want you to have like a click button. So here, for example, I want there to be like visit buttons over each one of these that then open another page in a new tab. And that page is going to be something like slash preview and then some I. Mhm. That should go to this one slash preview slash ID, right? And inside of the preview ID page, we're just going to assume that we're going to have this const dummy that is equal to some template. Pick something nice from the Tailwind website, blah blah. So here, pick. Yeah, I'm in my Slack screen now. From Tailwind website. Ah, snap. Yeah, but I'm typing to the side. You didn't see that, huh? Cool, cool. Yeah, so then just start off in that page with like some dummy, which is this string here, and then you just have to render that inside of the page. They probably have to make sure that like the body and everything around it is in place. And then the content, I would copy paste like a relatively complex example from the Tailwind website. Just make sure that that renders. And then meanwhile, I'm going to try to fiddle with the prompts to see why they're not working. It's a new page. Exactly. Yeah. Cool. But that's then it. I'm going to sign off. I've been at it for 4 hours, 40 minutes, and I need to really grab some food. I'm starving. Yeah. So we're gonna keep on working on this then offline, like in Slack. I'll stay in Slack, but I'll kill the stream for now, and then I'll just take a minute, cook a bit of lunch, and then I'll see you in a bit. Ciao, ciao. Thanks for everything, Stefano. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. Time to wrap this up. 3 eyeballs here. I know that Stefano was one of them in YouTube. Um, I'm going to sign off now. It's been a good day. I don't even know if it was a good day. I think Stefano made it a good day. But I'm struggling with my prompts. Ugh. Oh, elevator music. Slack's elevator music. All righty, y'all. Y'all take care. Gotta go eat.